Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This is Viper's Viperland, and... No, I wasn't supposed to save that, you fool! I didn't save it. Okay, fine.
Fighting cold!
7 months. Jeez, bro. Also, welcome to the Viperland. Thank you for this whopping amount of support. Hope you're having a good weekend.
67 months.
Hope you're having a great heckin' weekend. Always appreciate the support, and it's always cool to have you here. Hope you're enjoying. Feeling much better? I mean, I slept for 12 straight hours. I don't know why I was tired last night, but I realized I did longer streams last week. I kind of lost a bit of sleep earlier in the week because I wasn't sleeping well and I never really made it up. But I think next time, if that happens again, I'll try to just like take 5 minutes and like just get up and like walk and stretch and like move and see if that helps before I cut the stream. But I wasn't thinking that last night, so it's fine. I don't think I made the wrong call. I just think there were possibly ways I could have handled that that would have kept the stream going. And I didn't do that. Dude, sound effect. I don't know if I can do that. I haven't looked at Streamlabs in a bit. But I can at least look. If they have a way for like X amount of months, then yeah, I should. You're right. I agree. Especially with Birdie coming up on it. I should take a look at that. Do you know what? I'm actually gonna make a quick note to myself to check that. Note to Viper. Check year-based resub. Cool. Note to myself. There. Yeah, did have a look at that. So yeah, we'd woken up. We survived a night, which is good. Get the feeling the next night won't be as easy to survive, but you know, whatever. Yeah, I'm curious about the kidnapping. Learn something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. I'm on Twitch right here, right now. I do what I can. I know October kind of throws things for a loop because I try to do like interesting, scary games. I know not a lot of people played this, so here we are. I'm having a good time with it, but it's definitely not a big game, even though it was on one of iPatchWolf's like favorite things videos. I feel like that only boosts things so much. Excuse me. Even that won't get people to play visual novels. Concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonuchi. You think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the 2 people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. Is it enough to make me give up? Of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. Yeah, so how about, I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Well, you know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection, the one who lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he's involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. Alright, so saw him out and about. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Aihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Raigetsui Street. Okay. And about the serial killings? In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. Seem to know a lot about this. Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems like the cop is involved. He died with signs of a struggle, but of a heart attack at a healthy age when he was definitely the type to not be caught unawares. That sounds certainly like he got hit by a curse, except the timing doesn't fit. Suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, man. Oh. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? Probably the high school? So much seems to be around the high school for the things that she's interested in. Here we are at Ground Zero, Omagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. But the students have nowhere to go now that the school is closed. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly forbidden. Alright. He appears to be wary of those police officers. The police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. 2 people have died, a teacher named Kohei Jonuchi and a student Michio Shiraishi. Is there anything else to be gained here? This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to show up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. I don't know if they'll know, but let's take a look. I'll go ask the students about Michio. Back, ma'am. What did you learn? School kids sure love a good rumor. It's practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonuichi and Michio, most of which seem dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought, but there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonuichi. Really? The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio is going to kill him for some days now. Yeah. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. Then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumor that juicy doesn't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. It's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. Still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. The student had a list of student addresses on hand. It's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Yeah. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't. No, well, that you know of. Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. that's good, but yeah, I have to agree with him. It's definitely worrying how easily he was just like, yeah, can I have this? Thanks. Gotta go. I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. I'm sure it's fine. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area, after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? Oh yeah, I forgot she comes from money. Never liked those messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. If I was a detective who's used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals, I wouldn't be cut out for it. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. So, I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. The previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far so good. What happened? Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Ichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. Neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams pleading with him not to hit Michio. It's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishis standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. It's horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Fortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. Wow, really? I mean, they haven't stated exactly when this game takes place, but there's still rotary phones and fax machines and people who remember non-color television, so it's not the most current time-placed game, but then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for psychological or physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely. It seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. Imagine hearing every night a husband beating his wife and daughter-in-law, and when that stops, thinking, wow, I'm really glad it's quieted down, not, I wish they would have gotten help. But you know, that's just how some gossipy neighbors can be. Seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? That's a good question. I would agree. There are many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. Possible. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. That can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Places of interest updated. But the Shiraishis certainly hadn't lucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. Shiraishis were dealt a tough hand. Can't imagine what it was like. Could it be the girl was forced by her circumstances to take part in the kidnapping? Well, I don't know if there's anything else we can do here, so probably nothing else at the school either. I'm gonna pass by just to see, but I think we have everything we needed from here. Coming out of high school, guess there haven't been any developments. Okay. They're all dressed up for school. In other words, I might have had the chance to see my son in uniform too. Well, then let's try the street first before the park. The Haihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of the South Raigetsu Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Alright, cool. I'm kind of curious about that. So an influential person at Hihaki Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. True. He tells me he barely slept last night, yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. Yeah. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. All information on persons of interest. Oh, okay. You mentioned that Takumi works as his secretary? That's correct. You think it's possible he's acting under her orders? Exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person in that stature may prove difficult. You really collect all persons of interest? I mean, probably? Well, at least something on each one of them. Maybe we haven't filled them out, but... Jeez. That's fine. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Okay. It doesn't show it checked off. Well, first I needed to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around. Visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. Okay. Is there a cafe with surroundings? Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Raigetsu ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Shicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. Stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. I'm going to go in. That may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. See what he finds out. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connection to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you even on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reasons you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right, we lack time. I'll confess, I'm a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. Glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It's a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. Didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It's the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Also, hey Ramen, how's it going? Welcome to Paranormasight. It's going. We went to the school, went to the girl's house, and now we're here. That's what we did. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. What? The soap CEO, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. Is this how CEOs see themselves? Is this how they view themselves and their interactions with the world? You don't have to answer, I already know the answer is yes. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the sight of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? You wouldn't appreciate being called that, might you? There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo, who is gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. If Bobby Kotick owned soap. Yeah. Yeah. Go on. Oh, so they only want the power of resurrection so they can sell it. Got it. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. I mean, somebody would buy it for a crazy price. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? What you tell me is true. Surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. But here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. Sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. Sorry, but I got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. And you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you, I'll oblige. Damn. As a stickler. Like, on paper, what he says sounds good. These are dangerous. Rite of Resurrection's a lie. They're just trying to get you to curse people and be awful. Leave them here, we'll get rid of them. On paper, that sounds reasonable. But give them here because the CEO of this large soap company that I'm a secretary for has superpowers akin to that of a god and is the reason for rehabilitating this entire area of Tokyo. Suddenly you're losing me. Suddenly you're losing me. But like, on paper it sounds okay if you take out all the other issues with it. And like, I don't believe he got 6 of those. There's no way he talked 6 people out of doing that. No way. No way. If we were here with the cop, we could have known. I also realized that I had no issue with the cop in the prologue chapter because I never lied to him. Would have been a mistake, I suppose. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. They say they're not, but they could easily just be after it and be sugarcoating it. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with this curse stone. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Is the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If he really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Akemi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Heihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. It's unsettling. Yeah. How interesting that the Queen of Heihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the Rite of Resurrection. Like some kind of dark fairy tale. Excuse me. Yeah. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. By the way, there's one more thing of interest. I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Heihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed their identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Heihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. We should avoid Heihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Alright. And we got one place left. To the park. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Yeah. Yami Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Seems picking up Ayami's trail is out of the question for now. How do we even come here? It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength? Doubt it. He's a small child, man. The place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Sugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayami chose to live here. Oh, I see you. Oh, good going, man. We found haiku. That's a rare one. Is it now? Mockingbird number 7. No, not persons. Files. Put it under. What was it under? That doesn't matter much. Already got that one. Won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayami's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Can you be my guest? Okay, shouldn't be long. Not back, ma'am. So, nothing? Afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. What a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. I didn't go that far. I won't make much progress sticking around here. Okay. So there's nothing here, I guess. We have missed something. Oh, let's start up here again, yes. There's something we missed somewhere. Doubt anyone's still living there. Huh? Oh, so you came here too. What is it? Hello. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Hey. Don't lie to... Ah, crapzilla. Well, let's go to do that. Which seems to be, you know, similar. Man, some of the music in this game is just so wildly different from what I'd expect. It's all good. Here we are, Tomagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Oh, also, Robin, I'm so sorry. I noticed yesterday you had gifted Sora, but I thought I didn't read the fine text. You gifted Sora a heckin' year of jail time. Thank you, and I would have noticed it when I did the end of stream things, but I was kind of out of it then and kind of just ended stream. But when I wanted to go set up today, I was like, oh crap, damn. Okay. A year of imprisonment. I don't know why. I think I just lost a bunch of sleep early in the week, and then also did longer streams, and then just never made up for that lost sleep. But it was still weird that I didn't feel tired during the day yesterday. Like, normally if I feel tired all day, like, I get it. Still weird. I still think next time I'm gonna get up and, like, take a stretch, like, take a 5-minute, like, get up and, like, move around before I end stream to see if that helps, but... yeah. Too late now. So something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink! This place isn't only connected to the case because of the students who are under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Tomagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Shimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception. Damn kids. School gates will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Alright, speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. Why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. The guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, he sure seemed eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. Did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Let's see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Well, at least not here. 9 AM, perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet, it'll be that simple. Yeah, I don't think there is someone here. Oh. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. So, the Shiraishi's household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It'd be for the best that we didn't find her parents. This is really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. The place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going, but it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. It's fair. Mario is checking out the Shiraishi household at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Probably, but so do just one. Same thing. Alright. Check it out. Okay. I'll go check on the house. Mario's checking the Shiraishi household. I'll just wait till he gets back. So the household. There's a chance that Michiru didn't actually go so. Alright. Oh, you're back. No luck, balls. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Ah. Weird that it wants us to suspend. Considering we know we bump into them there, so I guess this has to cross some path? Yes? Or we have to go back to that top one? No, because that didn't suspend, that continued. That's different. Hey, Mia lived. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Oh, it's morning. You okay? Can you remember your name? Duh. I'm Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh man, there's so many good answers here. Yes, I am the Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yako Shakazaki. Good. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. You weren't before. Couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. Sorry, I got you involved in something so dangerous. I went to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. Okay, it's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also felt bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Oh, sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. It's amazing, so it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student. Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, of course. Oh, you got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyway, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? I do have it, but... Is it really so wrong trying to bring Michio back? I mean... No. Technically, it's the killing loads of people to do so that's probably the wrong thing. You know, morally, ethically, standardly, any of this. I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. Well, that's a good thing to stand by, but like, 3 people are already dead. That we know of directly related to the curse. And possibly 2 more curse adjacent, so... It's impossible to stop it before anything bad happens. It is definitely possible to try to minimize it. Sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it is to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. I think it's weird how much she wants the stone. I get the concept of wanting to, like, not have us kill anyone. And Yako definitely seems like she could be very easily persuaded to kill someone. But it's still weird how much she seems to want it. Okay, then let's go. I was updated. Ah, yes. No school. Yay. Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Something happened? Police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Oh, what happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jonuichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? Closing the school for today. That's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. What could it be? Because of the curtain? No. We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonuichi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, very likely it has something to do with the curse. Saying someone used a curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people. I guess she was doubting it if she was thinking of using a curse. She was probably like, it's probably not lethal. It's probably just, you know, a curse. Someone's used it. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry. Some interest updated. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. Person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? Right, that's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. Must know something about Mr. Jonuichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mia, wait for me. Huh? So you're telling me the 2 of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. Why does she owe Mio? She owes... Oh. Yeah, right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what's it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh, so that's what it was. Did you hear about Mr. Jonuichi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What, you saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? I really know myself, it was pitch black. What can I tell you? It was almost on, probably about 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out into the grounds like someone was chasing him, then screamed. Ah, somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! Or something like that, while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like I was wrong and I'll do anything. And all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. Yeah. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Probably thought right. And he croaked. That's all I saw. I see, but from what you told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonichi and killed him. Well, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. This is one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? Sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. Got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't. Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Well, I'm sure that was hard enough for you. Let's keep asking about it. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonichi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it's like she had fallen from high up. They've been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. Excuse me. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. You're really gonna be like, if we can believe the spirit board? That's all I know about that asshole's death. But it's not checked all. You tell me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to themselves naturally. This can cause strange symptoms as they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. Sure, it must have been very hard. That's how it works, huh? Do people also have the personality taken over when possessed too? It's possible spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. The seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior in your own will or not? That's why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. Okay, I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? Must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, you tell me. Eh, whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. think you have a knack for yourself, Yanko. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. That's why you do the job you do, huh, Mia? Well, she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was going to exercise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. I had to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything. Yeah, you see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, guess that makes sense. You told me, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jonichi's collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jonichi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shifty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand, I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jonichi called me over here, acting like he was going to attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer in society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole's the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. So, could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Yes, here. What do you mean by Mr. Jonichi acting like scum? Is he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. He was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. But no way, that's... What do you mean by that? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jonichi's really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. Terrible. Tell me, how do you know about this? Just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it. Couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? Probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. I wonder what she might think she needs punishment for. No. Of course, Jonichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. Yeah, figures. Also gonna shimmy. There you go. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. You tell me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You're trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. What the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Okay, there's no point in blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Explain where to start. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. Well, from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. How long? It probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. He looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must be some reason. I don't know. Got nothing to do with me. Fair. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonuichi. He'd have a reason to hate him after all. No way, you mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it would usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. I wonder if that's what happened. Supposing what the spirit board said is true, and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. And how about the classroom last night? Last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple of days ago. Yoshimi was his name, part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Really rough guy, but good at looking out for folks, so he was the only one I could talk to. So there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. He told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. Must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how she's sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Cool. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. Favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. Talisman? Yeah, just a little normal good luck charm. Figure that is. Then sure, I'll take it. Go with me now. But that was all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. Talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Would there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. Yeah, a little bit. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal or anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have her eyes on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. But since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. There's something special about the two talismans. I wonder why he gave it to you. I'll find out. When I looked inside, if there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood, you've seen inside. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. It's just a weird... okay. But to be honest, what he was asking me is... is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that... yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi in the police department. And what I know now, he probably felt something was going to happen to him. Do you know him, Mio? No, I think I just heard the name before. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel like just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Homie. Yeah? The talisman. Would you mind if we had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. Mio is really bad at getting anyone to let her look at anything. Can't do it. Clearly she's just... Everyone's got that vibe, she's just gonna take it. So last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had. Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon... Excuse me, if we knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. I can only imagine. Climbed over the front gate to get in. Yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right, when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonoichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. It's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. And I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? Also, why I saw Jonoichi come back outside and bite it. See. So we're only here to look for Michio's talisman. And that's all I know. Happy? Still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you do find out anything about Michio's talisman, I'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks, we'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the ones who's avoiding me. Yeah, I'll catch you later, and don't die out there, okay? Thanks, we'll be careful. Alright then. Got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonoichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple, you think so? Yeah, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonoichi seemed to be different. People in the school at the time other than us were... Mr. Jonoichi, Hitomi, and... Excuse me. Old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person he told me saw in a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what he told me was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonoichi is pretty suspicious, though. If you were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Alright, the person who killed Mr. Jonoichi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya. Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonoichi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but I just remembered, I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing research on the right resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of old man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers would be that hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who's responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. That makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly? We need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. They should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. The school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? I mean, right here is fine, but... And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. That one... That'd be a different area, right? Oh, it starts it all the way back here. Let's see. Alright, skip ahead a bit. Gotta see if picking a different option there changes anything, and if not, then that's fine too. By another person. Guessing this isn't. I'm second guessing it now, but... Alright. Classroom goodies. I have to think that this is going a long way for a simple choice. Pick the bridge, right? And so, okay. I don't know the next location to investigate. Okay, so this seems like the case wherever we go. Zoom. Alright, household, he's checking. Checking. Ah. Aha. Mockingbird number 6. Illegal eagle. Perfect. Yeah, haiku. Hey, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home. It ended there last time, but I don't know. Maybe something new happens here? Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so students are just kind of wandering around the other side. This isn't only connected with the kid. Yeah, I've heard that. So the dead teacher has also planted a fair share of rubberneckers here somewhere. Shirt, and put the stink. Alright, speaking of schools, what is it? You said paranormal affairs can. There's that one. Does anyone come up a scout of the area? Okay. They're still dead ended. Fix something wrong at somebody's? This just ended. That one seems to have gone through. Maybe? Patient select? What went to all these? Check out my apartment. Yeah, we did this. Quickly, yep. That was a waste. This was this building. So don't trust him. Yada yada. Speedy. Should stay away from here. Yeah, curious people. It seems like a place that would have a bird too. But I guess too many characters come here. Too obvious. Yeah. Maybe we find a student this time. Back, ma'am. Left a rumor. Over there, like we did before. Maybe it ends different. Now that, like, we know the cops have been here and we were them. Go back to school. Avoid them. I wonder what else I did to prompt the cop showing up here. Was it just go back to it? And I was still living there. Talk to him. So, surroundings. Do not remember what we did differently. Well, he said this one was useless, but, you know, what's useless anyway? I definitely did things in a different order last time. I feel like I'm getting juggled around. What did I do last time? What did I do different? Why is this one not ending? Must have missed a text box somewhere. Because even if it's not ending the way it was before, it's not progressing either. He was arrested, good for him. Oh, we didn't hear this, okay. Forgot about that one. Okay. Needed that. Probably didn't need the surroundings, but did need that one. Still living there? Okay. So you came here too. Ah, do people you know? Yeah. Cool. We can't seem to get to them here. Yeah, go take a look. Find nothing. Nothing. Look, no one home. Okay. We tried the school too, just a second ago. Oh. Remember this bit? I wouldn't mind a hint if you remember a hint. Also, hey, Talia, thank you so much for 63 months. I'm doing good. I'm stuck slightly, but what else? Yeah, that's not a surprise.
Hi, Viper.
But otherwise,
How are you
doing pretty good.
today?
It's a weekend. Played a bunch of Dave the Diver. Very fun game. Like it a lot. Yeah. That's super gross. Okay. Oh, start from location selection. Oh, that's so much nicer. So I tried those two. It's got to be the high school then. Because at the high school we can meet the detectives and help them out. Because those were the two hanging points we had. And so, I decided the next location to investigate. We're gonna try that anyway. High school. I mean, it gave me the same ending answer, but presumably something different will happen here, right? We'll see. Last time they didn't give me the selection option, so... Yeah. Yep, that would do it. Look at them. Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do! Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again. Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Susumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait! Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza. Never been. Let's go. Got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. I almost ordered sushi today. I was really actually tempted between playing Dave the Diver so much. There are places around here that do very good non-fish sushi, but I had a coupon only for Grubhub, and a lot of the places on there were just too expensive. So I'll wait until Uber Eats gives me a coupon. Or I'll just call the restaurant directly. That always works too. Coupons are nice. Now, hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. You mean sushi? Wait, since when were you included? Oh man, I've also really been enjoying... I started a file of my own on Disgaea, and I've also been really having a lot of fun with that. This guy is just fun, man. I need to stream more of that, but I just don't know when. I don't know when. But I am going to stream more of that. I just don't know when. Wait, since when were you included? Huh, you guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Usually easier to let area do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. We did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Food's a powerful thing. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jonuichi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, it's a little gross. You can see even how his arms and legs are all... Ugh! Bullet Ario and scaring her. This kind of stuff's a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. I mean, hush you. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. Figured as much. Does that mean Jonuichi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. Now, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mrs. Susumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. It's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally, you're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. A curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. Okay, more for that later. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it'd be good to have Mio look around the scene too. So this is Yako Sakazaki. Who could Mio? Would she be a friend? Does Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Mio Kurosuzu. She's just like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. It really is. Like, it's all good, but it is very all over the place. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look weak, but she's got a strong spirit sense, sharp instincts and courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. So how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone involved in the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honsho. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locals. 7 mysteries. We managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. You have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. She does. She alright? Take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Wow. Just leave the killing curse with the high school students. I mean, he clearly trusts Mio, so... Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. Huh? You want to talk to me? Okay, fine. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Oh, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes. You see... Recap. You were using a spirit board. That's so cool. That's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? Woman missing an arm and a leg? That's... the Whispering Canal! No, it's where actually is it? One-sided read. One-sided read? This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? Idiot! Think! I love that. Can you hide UI here? I don't think you can. I don't think... You can't hide UI, but that would be a great one for it. Also, it's not time stopped. He's blinking. The curse bearer of the one-sided read is... Do we know? We do know, right? Yes. Right? No. Wait, really? Are you sure about that, boss? Are you actually going to see now? No, that's not what I meant. I meant to say the one-sided reads curse bearer... Sure we knew. Oop, definitely drop that. Oh, he was the lantern. Okay, I had that wrong then. Oh, we do know. Yeah, he called us on the phone. That's why he's... Yeah, gotcha. Did we know that? That post later because it's top tier. Nice. None of those had the one-sided read for the curse bearer. I'm clearly... No, not that. Tin clappers. We're green. Okay, so I did say it, then I didn't say it then. They just don't list it there for some reason. Umichika Nejima, he admitted it himself, that's his curse. Then why isn't it in the files? I was like, yeah, he did say it, didn't he? But then the files, okay. Oh, that's right, wait, if that's the case, Nejima might have been here last night. Man, that whole scene is just... Ow, did I get him blinking? Hold on, did I actually get him blinking? God damn it! I couldn't have timed that if I tried! I'll have to get a better one later. Or here. I couldn't have got him blinking if I tried to do it. Manchua must have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he's lying to us, but... What? Who's Nejima? No clue. It's a good person who does good things, clearly. Not to me, that's Neo. Yeah. Nejima's trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today. He's trying to get your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. And the most hiccupy. Well, as far as we know, there's us, Mr. Jonuichi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda, second-year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss, she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. Indeed. Did you talk to her? Yes? Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Nobody said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. Different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him? Yeah, she did, actually. I mean, she did. But, you know. That's still not... This balance of the scene too, okay. Sushi, huh? Well, if that solves the case, it's a small price to pay. Let's just expense it to Paranormal Affairs later, of course you will. We're talking about people who were at school last night. There's one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. Someone else. Apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jonuichi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Recap. Ario's got a decent face too. It's not quite as good, but Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonuichi. Are you sure it wasn't really it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. Must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonuichi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Yeah, boss, do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Jonuichi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. Did? What was it? More recap. Yoshimi gave her a talisman. Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where your body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Maybe. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. Don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cow. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancée? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. We haven't been able to reach her. That's a little worrying. Yeah, I know. Thanks. About this janitor, Hashimiya. Was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Huh? What are you so interested in him all of a sudden? Ellie just transferred to the school now, so I have no idea. Yako? He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about a half year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there's all kinds of rumors about him. Let's see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of a proper rehabilitation, you see. No way. Area, have officers apprehend the janitor. He works the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Wow, that's not suspicious. Well, to be fair, that on its own isn't suspicious. There's plenty of people who don't like having their picture taken. Ariel, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir, I'll contact HQ right away. But when paired with everything else, that's really suspicious. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, we're willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Alright, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nagagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nagagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Do you check on this? I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is it the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes, Nagagoshi is the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if it's just a figurehead. Never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nagagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? Of course, even mysteries inside the department. That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. I mean, Mr. Araishi. I would very much like to talk to him. Wait, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. You might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. Maybe we should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. Hey, oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamezawa. Kamezawa. Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. What? School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes? Are you not allowed to get, like, a... Okay. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Just school things. Thank you. Huh? That's all it takes? It's like, shush, it's all it takes right now. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to it this whole time. Gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say that he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? Thanks. Good thing I didn't say anything. Yeah, who knows what could have happened if you had told him that. I mean, I'm glad I never did. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. Yes, might have. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. Okay. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge. Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ario. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. But a van? Speeding? Didn't think that was going to trigger anything. Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, crunchy. A van with a young man in the driver's seat. Yako! Okay, I missed some of that, but... yes? Wait, You back now? How do you feel? Covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. No problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. You know, let us in on any of that. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind, either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonuichi was scared of Michio? Well, about that. Not sure exactly how to put this, but... I see. Well, I have expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? She still has something. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case. We'll go with coincidence. Hey, boss, Forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? Ribbon. Oh man, that'll protect us from all sorts of status elements. Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. Yeah, go on then. It's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? So good. Doesn't that mean that Michio is here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then, Did she come back to life somehow? If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonuichi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help, thank you. We should start a search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. Might be worth it to check out Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Alright. I feel like it's almost weird that there's no birds in here. I feel like it definitely seems like there should be birds here. Oh well. Chris left the girls, so we go looking for Nejima and Shizawa. Oh well, so the matter of Yoshimi's talisman. But we won't get anything done staying here. Better get a move on. Alright. Progress. Ah. Well. A surprisingly jazzy soundtrack, like in general. Allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. My name's Jun Area. I'll hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. Maybe he's talking. This here's the brilliant Chief Inspector Susumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. You two are detectives. This is my client, Miss Harue Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. Bigwig named Shigima. But boss, you know this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelon. No need to worry, I'm my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. Oh, lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on one second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. Seems they were acquainted, but only like they haven't talked in a long time. Guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. Not quite. Two of us used to be comrades, that's all. Comrades? That's right, Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. That's so. You should give it a try, Aria. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. Didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We take you back with open arms. What, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. Keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. Like, oh, there was a bird here. It's gone now. Oh, so maybe they only show up in certain chapters, or maybe they vanish after you catch up and find them? I don't know. Whatever. Seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. Young and energetic detective, he seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? It's alright. I'm picking up the police's slack. Trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember now. You're that Harue Shigemo from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munisada Ishigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. The investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. They never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. Their findings have brought you to this place, then. That's right, an individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right, as of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so I figured we'd try again. Interesting. It doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. Strange deaths. Best we keep quiet about our involvement with the curses. Yeah, maybe. Okay. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Does staying silent count as intentionally deceiving someone? I just feel like I don't know much also sounds like deceiving, but... What are the 7 mysteries? With this talk of curses... No, well, we lied. That's so. Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Well... Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering about. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary, I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got head office guys on it. Well, guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Recant. Huh, so using curses to commit murders, his people collect soul dregs to perform the rites of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? Good stuff. Never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking shady characters, what's this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Raigetsu Street? He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Hirashi. But he got his curse stone. Impressive, you two are working quick. Did you see anything else that I can remember? It's a shame. So now we know 2 of them are lying to us. The characters that look like they might be carrying a curse stone. It'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Another lie. Damn. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too. There's a number of people we can't track, and finding a missing person happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat, as is my JoJo poses. I have to prioritize requests in the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folk to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Yeah, you don't say. Oh. By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You would be referring to Michio Shiraishi by any chance? You knew? Thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh, right. Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Oh, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. Some lips that were... Oh, yeah. Some of the faces here are really good. Oh, Ochi, you missed the best one. Hold on. I took a screen cap of it. Also, hey, welcome to Viperland in the chat. Look at this man. I tried to get one earlier, but I actually got him blinking. So I got a better one. Look at him. It's perfect. I love it. Oh, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonuichi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? Did he just shoot a gun at us? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you just shoot us again? Did you figure something out? Stop shooting us! Kankichiro, why? Look how nervous she is. Even she's like, dude, stop shooting! Huh? Kankichiro, why? He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shuraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? Sure, the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Stop shooting! Screw that. You know how long that could take. We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... He can, though. I mean, he can't, but... What are you going to do? Stop him? Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do... Okay, hold on. Got a screen cap. Take that, you shitty door. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. That be Michio's dad? Nah, he's just stepped at it best, if that. It's gotta be the body of Kenkichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten really messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. What's that happened last night? Ario, did you find Jonuichi's body in the same state? What you mention it? Looked as though Kohei Jonuichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? Do you think he got aura'd? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curse to get back at the men who ruined her life. It's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? Gotta be that. And if she's alive, then... Oh, hello. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? I don't know nothing. And so I'd have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? I feel like this is the game telling me you don't know anything. Well, I also have no doubt that it's possible to figure this out ahead of time. Eight o'clock this morning. You got this one right. I assume by actual deduction and not guessing. this one? I think I'm wrong, but cool is what I'm saying. I see. So that's what you think. Let's take a moment to reconsider what you know and choose again, shall we? Oh, wow. Okay. Let's look at this with what we have. Female high school student was a second-year student from Mogata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in back alley of South Raigetsui Street. Excuse me. Her entire body broken, severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulder, constantly excellent grades, making her a favorite among teachers. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship. Bad stuff at home. Carried an old talisman, a memento of her father with her at all times. Second nose. It should be rather apparent that I don't actually do many mystery stories. Not a genre I've avoided, but not really one I've done much with. Oh yeah, so I can get all that wrong too. I mean, I don't want to shotgun it. My first thought was maybe she was disguised as like another school, or like nobody noticed her or something, and she would have gone to school at 8 a.m. That was my shot in the dark guess there, but it had some basis to it. I mean, the only households here are the Shigima, which it would be super weird if she's there. More than any place, honestly. If she was there, I'd be shocked. Watch that be it. 'Cause now that I'm like, it's not that. Or at her own, which would mean that she would have been sitting there with a dead body all night, which is not cool. Also, by all accounts, it seems nobody was really using the house. But those are the only residences. The rest are bridges and parks, where I guess she could be staying, but... I'm gonna try her house, Raigetsui Street, I guess the other house, and then... You think? Yeah, probably not it. Yeah. He's going to challenge. He won't choose again. Yeah. This one seems the least likely to me, but it's a residence and... Okay. And I don't want to just shotgun it. Those were me thinking about it. School, her house, another house, place she died. But that street also has the soap company that clearly has something suspicious going on with it, so I figured maybe she could have been there. Do you even know where anyone was at 8 a.m. this morning besides our playable characters? Yeah, as somebody who got this right, this must be entertaining. Michio Park, I don't think so. Michibori Park. I feel like parks, well, candy shop, but like, have we actually gone there? I'm gonna hit that one, but that's really just a random. Very well, yeah. No. What? What? Got it wrong 4 times. Well, it's a trivial matter. Oh. It may have been easier to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. Let's go back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. Never claimed to be smart. It's 8 a.m. Old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. It's been Yako Sakazaki's family. Oh, okay, that was her residence. Weekends you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking manjakiki and playing traditional tops and card games with local children. Yeah. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats to kids, it's not uncommon to see those largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops in the dirt, transport at home. So, I forgot that that was her store. Otherwise, I would have tried picking that earlier. Because I had that thought specifically from the moment that she mentioned she has the same hair ribbon. So theoretically, the ribbon could have come from her there. But I forgot that that was her place. I don't know if I would have picked that first. I still probably would have picked school, then that, then her house, then the residence. That probably would have been the order. So I still would have gotten it wrong once. But, yeah. Do you really think Michio Shiraishi's alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. Facts, but I feel like between this and I Nirvana Initiative, the games are just like, hey, this is what you should have figured out by now. And I'm like, I big dum-dum. I know nothing. Do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? And this game's done it twice so far. I'm expecting a third. First of all, Ario, go report the stage key. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. Sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs a looking at. A bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa now, hold on. These photos. These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. There's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I'll get it. Why the Weirdo Shrine? Let's keep looking around. Ooh, yeah, this is a building. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shiraishi really live here? Old books scattered everywhere. Wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'd be a pain to look through all these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. Hey. Off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Ah, yes. Interbach, Paragon, Futurga. I understand now. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert in the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. There's nothing around him to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kanakichiro Iwai. Seen him before. I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a responsible occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. Amazing. Wow. If he didn't already know that she had a curse stone, he'd know now. Cruel is what it is. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I looked inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right, area isn't here, so let me take a look at it. It's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Window and storm shutter closed. No light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. Neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. Same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? This is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself. You mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? Apparently, these aren't just cut from publications. They even snipped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. Look at these pictures of Fumichika Nejima, cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. Think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's easy to think Nejima might be involved in all this too. Huh? Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. Don't say. Right, we talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment towards you, man. Huh, you might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Dear. Asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honshu at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's going to threaten to kill my daughter. Man, it's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. Walker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Hawaii and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps was the opposite? The opposite. What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? Pretend. The sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. And look at all these. Save. Okay, I thought it was. Looks like things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. I think Owai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shirashis as well. If we look through these books on the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. Okay, now books. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through if we wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. It seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. All a bunch of nonsense, if you ask me though. Think this Hawaii guy was studying them, perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There were a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Hawaii doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again? This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection, like the rite? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably a wise. A journal. His writing is surprisingly thorough. Almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Inspector, you gotta stop shooting that gun. Where did you get it? Oh, wow. Now, this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So this Kanichiro Iwai fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years, so he was into black magic from the start. He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. Ah, yeah, of course. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? It's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. I'd even say he worshipped the man. Ugh. Worship Nejima of all people. This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. Okay, I was about to say, I didn't remember if we knew anything else about him. Okay, gotcha. Admirable, I guess. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing at that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. It's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Oh, now, wait just 1 minute. Do you think... Wait, are you saying... That's right, the murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. Are you kidding me? That sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? The evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but it doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that nutjob did this all for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit. Resurrection. That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. That's it. It has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. Does it? Do we know enough about him to know... I don't know if we ever heard anything about him other than murdered, was meticulous, now we know was into the occult and trying to revive somebody, but like, did we know at the time? Have we heard? Alright. What is it? So, about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept. Okay, so we didn't know before. Okay. There's been some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. Like, I know I'm clearly not the brightest here, but I'm at least trying to stay on top of most things. When we broke into his house and arrested him, I also found a baby. A baby? It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. Found her? She was abandoned? I'd heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but I think it really happens. Well, I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. There's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. It's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard it. Many believe Nejima was guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Yeah, no kidding. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, is a girl who was pregnant. Yes. Oh, yeah, she's got a really great, like, horrified face. Really good. Like, that's full on, like, good. Very good. That's horrific. He killed her. Dismembered her body. And we thought, maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. Feeling sick? You should be, yes. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, we don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. That maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. An interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests that he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. You're right. Here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector? Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, glad she was taken care of. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nejima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct, turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Haihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Haihaku Soaps? That's where this leads. Let me read what he wrote. Trying to figure out who the daughter might be, and my thought went to her, but I guess she's a little older. He was arrested 20 years ago, and they were a baby then. She's like mid-20s, so that doesn't quite track. I don't know if we have anyone else we don't know much of their backstory about that's 20 or so. No. Could be her. We don't know much about her, but in theory, if things are really entangled in this case, can't say it couldn't be her. She's out of school. Fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi. She might be too old. Too young. Too young. Too young. Too young. Anyone in high school would be too young. We don't know much about her either. University student. She could be. Also, Eric, how's it going? Yeah. 14 story and food? No worries. I still haven't finished story. I think me, Grim, and Potts were all going to try to get to the trial and do it together. So I got to the trial. That's as far as I got so far. I guess it could be her. The age matches up well enough. Yeah, if it's somebody we already know, it's Yoko or it's Ayame. Oh yeah, it seemed like a good time, and I'm sure it's even more so if I played 4 to that point. But yeah, I'm excited. Queen of Hihako has a strange fear of growing old. The fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. I'm gonna wait time for it. Oh, for the trial? Ooh, excuse me. I gotta sign on to 14 because I got my new stuffs. I got the pet and the hat. And I'm gonna have to make some sort of glam around the hat. I don't know what. Maybe I'll have to start playing Black Mage if I've got the cool hat. Maybe it looks cool. I haven't taken the best look through the books yet, but they already look interesting. Like I saw a whole diagram of like how the different types of dragons come to be. They even had information on like the weight of currencies. Like I just flipped through a little bit, but like I'm gonna have to actually go through those. And getting them both for under 50 was nuts. Magic rituals and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research or resurrection, the restoration of youth and the like. Yeah, they clearly do, and that's really awesome. So she would even throw her money at the occult, the places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Haihaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. Starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for her if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Owai took the payment he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Shiko, were just his unlucky marks. This is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? This has something to do with me? You're saying that... No, you can't mean... You've realized then. Perhaps... That zoom, man. Alright. It's gotta be... Presumably, her son was taken as the sacrifice. I'm just trying to figure out how they want me to put that. Owai was one doing the sacrificing. Owai's living sacrifice was a child. Yeah. That's different. Okay. That's exactly it. Cool. Owai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. No, of course, that awful man. So, it was Owai, this man. Owai worshipped Nejima, so he must also despise Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time? Fuck, man. This, I call them sprites, even like this. They're so good. You got it. Owai kidnapped Harue's Shugima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Ugh. You're telling me that then, that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. Yeah, he just wanted the money. Thought there might have been a reason why the kidnappers seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. Man, he took Suichi. Well, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. Now, nobody said it was a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Being sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man. Hey, man, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... If it helps any, he is dead already. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Awai got in contact with Nejima last year after Nejima was released on parole, provided him with accommodation and financial support. So, he managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima was lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. It seems Michio knew where it was. He never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. Good as that information, the girl's already dead! Wait, no. She's alive! That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive! Goddamn Jojo posing bastard. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans in his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Persons of interest updated. Yeah, probably. The game keeps asking me just enough questions for it to realize that I don't know anything. Last word Chocho character. It'd be Richter. Yeah, huh? Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Did she kill the kidnapper? There's that too. That's for something else. Michio's the one killing all these people. She must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. If Nejima's planning to cause a massacre and collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. Who cares about revenge when I can use resurrection? So I'm counting on you. Great. I've been going from the top down, so we'll continue with it. "1 p.m. Jeez. Long day. Shigema Mansion reception room. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kanichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at the time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it is suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. News travels quick. Well, ma'am, seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs? Oh, that one's still there. I assume it's the same bird? Yeah, okay. Judging by the official announcement, it seems that what Awaya wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. Pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. Makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left unsolved. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping cases all wrapped up, we can focus on our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Susumi, provided us a good wealth of information. Surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed on one of them? I'm pretty sure Aria didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, we'll have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. I do not trust her to not use it, even if we're playing as her. If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Sugaru. Because, like, she was really committed to the resurrection from minute 1, but now also a lot of stuff has happened in the past 24 hours that has definitely left her in a great mental state. It may benefit us to revisit the places connected to those stories a few times. Let's see. Still highly suspicious of the people at Haihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Not be tempted by murdering to raise her son. Yeah, exactly. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. Want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but... Damn it, times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided reed, I think it was. If we want to look for something that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. He'd say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. He gets the chance to. If the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. Why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead, it's written in Hawaii memoirs. It was just a matter of time until they found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. It's like, why did you tell them? He could have had a lot of soul dregs, I could have my son resurrected, and all it would cost is a massacre. How dare you? What about that girl from before, Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. It's possible too, but... You haven't been to Midoricho Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Sugaru. Ah, right, that's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Victor? Yes? That's right. Do you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. I suppose I don't mind. Alright. We need to get our hands curse stone filled with soul dregs. Then shall we depart? From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart the section from the point which you left off. Huh. Anoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. Weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Excuse me. No, 100% always. Seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Alright, ma'am. Should we go for monjiaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I try it a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? Okay. There's some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. Whoa, no way! Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird number 14, Foul Con Man. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, is that right? Kinda scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance. Yeah, Foul Con Man. It almost feels like I came here with a child. My boy never had much of a taste for sweets. Makes this kind of a fresh experience for me. I don't think there's anything else. Alright. Falconman Punch! Yes. Very damaging. And it always cons you into looking the other way first. Everyone was relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine this was the site of some horrid curse. I mean, The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. Richter seemed to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? With reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko Sugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. I don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. No, I'll call out. Right, I'll be right back. Ah, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh? Does he mean to intimidate her? She noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Here he is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, hmm? Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police? Figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I have been searching for the curses, so we couldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel. This handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning. But if you got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? Cooperate with each other. And how are plans to resurrect Okusai going? Oh, fortunately, that's been going quite well. Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from? Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort, which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? Are you really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you tell us about your last resort. That what's got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You mean to steal it for yourselves? Not at all. I'm just curious. It's useful to just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself. Can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream. Please wait. We'll help you out with no conditions. Well, you changed your mind so quickly. That just makes you all the more suspicious. Tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her just in case? Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family. At least that'll allow us a way to keep in contact no matter how small. Ame Tono says her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone? Victor? You know, I have one as well. Last resort. You do? Ah. Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it. Do you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it. Doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Sugaru curse stone. I still don't know much about that one. Victor? That last resort Ayame spoke of. Could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear. Ooh, alright. Yep, feel oddly irritated around that girl. He puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. So I think we looked around here. So we did candy store. We did here. We're not going back home. Check here and the other bridge, and then I guess our investigation's probably good? Unless we have a reason to backtrack. Really? You gotta give them a call, then. It's a shame you have to, but you should. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. You know, for somebody who's absolutely ready to just kill people, dead bodies don't seem to be her thing. If you look at that, it's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps, now's not the time though. But it did get you interested. So you want to play on it? That's what playgrounds are for. You made it quite the challenge to pass through it. You'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can take a look if you're that interested. Alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure. He didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something? I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19, Penny Prattle. That sure is a bird. I see. Congrats. Playgrounds always get me all fired up. Telephone booth. Doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. I don't know if there is anything else here. A bunch of kids gathered around Victor to poke fun at his clothing. Seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. Place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Read. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soaps employee? That's right, his name was Shogo Oke. Oki. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. People in the company knew about the rite. It only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. Think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else. Either that or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Oki wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Could he have had the Beckoning Light or even the Taiko of Suguru? I was here last night. There weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal had already collected his stone. Ah, ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh, be my guest. Shogo Oki is the name of the person who died here. Hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Heihaku, you can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. The two curse bears battled it out here last night? Who could the other person have been? Think we're good here? Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. Uh-oh. Wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Victor? What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. You don't see that. That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air. A ball of flame? Must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing. Did such a thing happen in broad daylight? It's gone. I wonder if that was the Beckoning Light's curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. Wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Okay. Curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Nothing. Didn't find anyone who looked the part. Let's see. Don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Well, there isn't a curse bear in sight. Okay. Doesn't seem like anyone's been here some time. Yep. Didn't get a good enough look around before he left, so... Did something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. What you saw earlier must have been the Beckoning Light. Something might have changed after what just happened. If what I saw was the curse echo of the Beckoning Light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. So did anything heckin' change? Damn it. I should have looked around better first. I didn't know. Maybe not here. Maybe not here. We'll make one more logical loop around. Nothing different here. We haven't actually gone back to her house yet anyway, so we can at least check it. Look for lights. Are beckoning. Yeah, she says she stopped watching the news, but we just finished watching the news, so... Liar? The lights. It's a little dim even during the day, but I like it that way. Alright. Nothing here. We went bridge, park, park. don't see anything in the park. Candy shop? Don't think anything's changed. Doesn't get a check mark for looking at them. Oh, I guess we didn't fully get it. Well, or it shows that everything. Okay. We could always end investigation, but I'm a little... Since they're so insistent that something changed. This is how we managed to not finish it tonight, by the way. By getting easily distracted by these things. But it's also weird that Factory doesn't get a check mark, nor does examining Richter by the candy store. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's a fully distraction, if it's literally a thing in the game, but... And it's possible something I have to do. Maybe you have to suss everything out to, like, finish it? I don't know. What's here? To be fair, I kind of just assumed I was looking for the spirit again. I could be wrong. Kind of just assumed that. Okay, so talking to him is nothing. Okay, so this is fully clear right now. I guess I didn't think while I was there. Around here is our surroundings. The only thing without a checkmark left is the candy store, investigating him. Which is weird. We were just here and I didn't see anything. Oh, he must have won something. Oh damn, it's Mockingbird number 10, Caw for me. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done. Oh, well, you seem pretty happy. Okay, so maybe that's what it was. Come on, win another. Mockingbird number 10, that's the same one though, isn't it? Yeah, Caw for me. Mockingbird number 4 discovered. The air feather. Okay, so I guess we got all the birds from here. You done then? Then one last time at the bridge, but I think we're ending the investigation here. If something changed, I can't find it. Other than the factory still isn't checkmarked either. Let's see what it's been here for some time. First bear in sight. Yeah, gonna finish the investigation. Oh. Hello. I mean, gotta click it then. Time unknown. Darkness. Yeah. Ah, my head. What's happening? Who killed him? Won't get away with it. Okay. This is normal. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. My vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. Get up. My body won't move. Why? Why am I on the floor in the first place? Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Okay, think. Try to remember something. Anything. Resurrection. Oh. Feels like my head is gonna split apart. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. Enter the man's name. Oh, mother father. I'm gonna spell it wrong if I don't check it. Yoshimi, right? Yes, okay. Maybe get into chat so I can spell it right. I knew the name, I just knew I'd spell it wrong. Oh, maybe just a... Yoshimi? Hajime Yoshimi. That's it, I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head is hurting again. What's that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. The first thing I saw, he was dead. What kind of person am I? Yeah. You know, I've mastered the art of lip reading. Move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. And fun fact. Hey, G-Money! How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. We are neck deep in a strange game, so you know it's a mystery to everyone. But how you doing? What were you playing tonight, and how did it go? And hello to you and all the raiders. Did you go to the mall fast? Oh, okay, cool. No worries about the questions. Do your stuff. Overwatch and Valorant. Hope that went well. Get yourself to the mall. Buy whatever you need to buy. Have a good time. Thank you for the raid. Hey, all the raiders. See you around. We currently playing Paranormasight. We're a few hours into it. It's a paranormal murder mystery where people have supernatural powers. It's strange, but I'm enjoying it. And we just start to play as a new character, and we don't know who we are. It's like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. You can press suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning. Okay, so we're probably going to have to play other routes to figure out what's going on here. What do we have? Let's do all my pockets. Pockets don't have anything on me. Do I really not have anything, or are these things taken? Okay, so we don't have any items. All I can be sure of right now is that my memories are hazy. I should look around to see if I can find any clues about who I am. Won't open. Must be locked on the outside. So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take my time here. There's a key to the sink. I can use this to see what I look like. It might help me remember who I am. No good. This mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. Wonder if I could clean it somehow. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. Real pro. Yeah. Clearly. I don't hate Doritos. That's a lie. I hate Cool Ranch Doritos because I don't like ranch. Regular Doritos are delicious. A bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. That is true. No! If anything, that's a spin-off of Doritos. Doritos came first. Just can't wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. Folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell to the floor. An air duct in the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. Left locker. 4 inches lead. I disagree. I don't think I've tried a chocolate one. The bucket and mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they keep the cleaning stuff. Oh, that's true. It would, wouldn't it? I didn't... Yeah. Right locker. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck on the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity. Thoroughly. It's quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? Cleaning things? Yeah, a typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? It's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave you here for now. Okay, fine. Open the top drawer. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Middle drawer. Some kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkyl benzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Nothing in the bottom drawer. Wait, no, wait, there's something stuck in the way back. I think there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Ah, it's another bird! It's the most important thing. Cabinet straight up out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. What's this? The label's been torn off. This must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Soap acquired. I don't know why you say it must be, but big shelf used for storage space. Bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it's too dark to see much. I'll need more light. Probably input some horrible people. Oh man. It's gotta be awful. Oh, I mean, the people aren't looking great either, but a switchboard. Look inside, it seems like this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? Storing us if nothing else. Okay. I think we've looked at everything. So we should probably suspend and come back later. Alright. In we go. So, actual question though, Ramen. Considering we got about 3 hours left in the stream, are we on track to actually finish this tonight, or am I going a fourth on this one? And I'm not sure it's also fully acceptable. Nothing slows you down. Okay, cool. But also, we know how these go. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looks like it had been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. So it must be the band that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed, though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Thanks for the report. Alright. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it would help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. Okay, boss. We've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. Wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly. Which suggests that they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then, what was the motive, you think? Who would have reason to kill Michio? First person that comes to mind is why, after all. She knew about his crimes. But then, why was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone? It's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohai Jonuichi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night, just like with the Y. Anything else that could have served as a motive? Talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for. This tangent comes along. Oh yeah, of course. And such as this. Fair, that's fair. I don't know if we'll be early with it, but, you know, still a fair point. You think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found in her remains, nor in her house. An hour or two left. Okay. Cool. Then we'll probably finish it next week. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman? Then, in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. Could I have them come sooner than later, but guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Oh, hey, Aria. I wanted to ask you something. Hi, boss. Jeez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had Katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across the type to carry spare pens in my person. You? A genius? You're dreaming. If his pen just stopped working, you can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know, what you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would've? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used the stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it. Wasn't that defeated the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have a nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. Boss, I thought you were gonna wait for Mio in the school. Ah! Mockingbird number 15 discovered. Wackitude. Wonderful. Perfect. Guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was so young, and all the adults in her life did was push her around. This is the school. Can I not go in? Alright, let's go wait inside the school. Okay, fine. Sure, they'll be here any moment. They were never seen or heard from again. Yep. Well, let's find out why they didn't show up there. Probably has nothing to do with this guy murdering them. Yeah, one of those... Almost 2 hours left. Kurokio Cafe. Demand nut runs. I think we already had to demand for a terrible VN. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. You know, it'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? Have you seen any ducks around? Yes! Cafe. Never been to this one before. How exciting. Pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... maybe Japanese cafes are just different. It was also before. Mockingbird number 8 discovered. Sparring Sparrow Bros. Yeah, that checks out. About my curse stone. Yeah, okay, if you would. Right, I wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. An Okame mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night. Damn, they're of all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction's too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? Yeah. It's just, a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araichi. Won't you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. Thank you, let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries curse stones happening now? Oh ho, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is intentional work of someone. Certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Oh, you may not tell us anything if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Make something up. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and think it could really help your research. I see, now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... then, what does that record of fate that you've been researching say about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fate. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this on a paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fate was written 200 years ago, in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Simon Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Simon Tsuchimikado. I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fate. As brilliant as Simon was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. Record of Fates are the writings Simon recorded on the road to Edo. See, so he wrote how to perform the rite itself. The rites of resurrection make use of Abe no Simon's specialty, the Taizen Fukin ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. He uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the rite of resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the records of fate end there. No more? What about the 7 mysteries of the curse stones? Nothing written about them in the records of fate. The curse stones are separate from the rite of resurrection. The curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. Similar to what Mio said, actually. I'd love to. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? Excuse me, Mr. Hiraishi? What is it, Miss Koroshuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff, but about that. That was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh, really? It's just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There's a basis for it. That is, well, I suppose there's no harm in telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the records of fate. It was just after Simon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. Conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. It's the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. Call this tragedy the Honjo incident. It has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Simon's rite of resurrection. Excuse me. Yes, that is how the records of fate ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Simon brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point, Simon was likely using a different name. In Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down on incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. Well, the 7 mysteries related to the rite. Huh, and there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories? Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, it did. Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus, gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. That's why you must tell me about that resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yako. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Okay, Mr. Hiraishi, I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession. Excellent. Basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. Not that one, then. Not that one. What do you mean? Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, it is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Simon himself, or so I suspect. Huh, Simon was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too, meaning an onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo. Right, it would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo. Mio, then maybe with Simon's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? You found a sound effect? Oh. Oh, nothing, sorry. Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far? I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. Now, Myoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? It's not saying that the correct way, even if it would be funny. What am I saying wrong? What am I saying wrong? Probably anyone. Is it... Oh, is it Myoji? Is that not how... Is it not pronounced Simon? Really? Are you sure? Oh. Okay. I'm continuing with how I've been doing it. Simon? Okay. That checks out too, I guess. But you know, Simon sounds like Simon. And we already have a Richter, so it's just Belmounts. This is just Castlevania, okay? I've decoded it. You can't fault me for being super smart. What am I saying? But not Simon, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearances. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Simon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. Yeah, I know. It's brokenly stupidly easy. That detective did well to escape this one. So a female Onmyoji and rival of Simon was involved in the Honjo incident. It certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke. Carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. Right of resurrection. Precisely. This man, Jinkichi, must have been in contact with Simon. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. And you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse barracks. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures on my own. What's the trigger for the curse to occur? Another thing. Yes? You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It's something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen? I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fate by a woman. Woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice. It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its passage. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month, she specified the time period. I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse, to tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Excuse me. Haku and occult magazines immediately jumped at the news. Jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Haku, as in Haku soaps? Right, I mean, no! That's not important, just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. So the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Anything else you know? Very well, I've told you this much, I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might that be? About Simon's Record of Fates. There's a sort of continuation to it, another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. Continuation? Actually, a section written in Simon's own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which, after the Honjo incident, Simon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? Do you think my information inaccurate? If Simon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Simon possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of maybe Simon used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Oh. Thanks. Oh, so it doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter what we do. It's already been activated. Alright. Cool. Then it's not possible. Then is it not possible that Simon himself was resurrected by the rites after it all took place? We just thought to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died. 8 others besides Simon. What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? It sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I needed the resentful memories to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Simon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. Seems that over their long history, the 2 documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Simon had descendants, so that's someone out there related to him by blood even now? Statistically speaking, lots of people. Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. Seems likely that the use of the manuscripts has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. Wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. Sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fates Yin Scroll, Simon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rites, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. You bring me some useful information. I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Wow. Okay. Thanks for being a fine, upstanding man of honor. Street. Yep. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fates Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. Even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved too. Right. So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Same thing we do every night, Yako. Try to take over the... No, good question. Maybe best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsushumi. You got a pretty big clue from hearing about the records of Fate Yin School. Mr. Tsushumi might know more about it. Oh, accumulate 10 hours of playtime. Cool. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. You know, we could also spread the idea that this could be prearranged and that maybe collecting soul dregs will only get the resurrection cast for somebody who already wanted it cast and you won't be able to do the resurrection you want to do, just to deter people who maybe are doing this. Fine. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the record of fate. Must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? Guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onryoji who is a rival of Simon. Oh, that reminds me, Mia. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Oh, you mean where Michio? Hey, where it happened? I was going there every day to leave flowers, but well, they always got cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. That reminds me, Yako. Yeah? When you asked me to do that spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day, I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. Let's see. That's all I was wondering about, thanks. Excuse me, you girls over there. Crap. Oh, he's harmless now. He should be harmless now. Whoa! Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I am Yutaru Namigaki. Should probably tell you. Till yesterday I was a curse bearer. I should clear things up. Curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot-washing mansion. The hack stone of the hacks washing hacks. The foot-washing mansion, so you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes it simple. It's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Yako? Yes, wait, what? Just now was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Namigaki, what might be the matter? Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something with us? Go with a stranger to a location that's not here out in the open. You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? If we're related to that. Crap, they're gonna follow him. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but you mentioned Michio. What do we do? We should go to the school first so that the other chapter can continue, right? Sorry, but there's some place we gotta take care of. Or something we have to take care of. We'll have to pass. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Then we can do both. We can report stuff, and then go missing. Right? Just gotta keep on going. Back to the high school. To report our stuffs. Ain't that interesting? The record of fate's yin scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Ario, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house. Not like I've had to say this name 12 dozen times already. 12 dozen, is that just a gross? Yes, please. Yes, a man named Owai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic, and Michio helped with the kidnapping, and Mr. Jonichi used that to blackmail her. Yeah, we learned a bit. Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jonichi and Owai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already. Ah, yes, ever since this morning. There's one piece of information I need, but I think we're near her limit. It's fine. So, if we get this record of fate's Yin scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse. Yes, the source of the curse is a tragic event called the Honyo incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Simon Tsuchimikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse. Right. I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the record of fate's Yin scroll your top priority. Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible that the descendants of Simon have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Nejima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Boss said that you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio, no one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird. So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but... Based on their methods, I say they imitated black magics popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use, and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much, I'm impressed. I totally match with the vibe you got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right, thanks, I guess. Where does everyone keep getting these guns from? If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. Just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. Alright, about the mastermind. I had an idea. Huh? What is it? This is about the chairwoman of Heihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that Iwai person. Yep. Whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. Excuse me. His money too? It would also match Hideki Arashi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now, we're nearing the limit. I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki. What, me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks, I'm just going to borrow it for a second. Well? Yes? There are soul dregs inside, after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear, you have to believe me. It's okay, we know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But there's no mistake that Jonoichi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. The one who committed the act is the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki. What? But inside me? What? They did talk about ghost possession, and they did mention that the closer the people are, the more they could ghost possess the person. What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. No way, you mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind still will reject such attempts, and it will do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with. Because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So, for those reasons, your mind merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point. It also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. Wait, we've merged? me and Michio's minds are... I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. It's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. We've been acting a little different from usual. We also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. But really? That having been said, we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why. It would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. No. When we mentioned limits earlier, you mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? But if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. I don't know. What should I do? But it's actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence on the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted, which explains why she feels like she didn't rest well. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means... I was the one who killed them? I cursed them both. Yako, no, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crimes due to the possession. Not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong. Gunshot tears. Yeah, I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako. Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard. It wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. That's why I killed them. Michio, Yako! There you are. Hi, Michio. What's up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. Feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on. You're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone's making you sad, and I'll take care of them. Yeah, thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. Sorry, I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back, all because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserves to live in this world. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. Thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to. Thank you, and I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. I know how selfish it is. I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends, and how we were able to be together at the end. Please don't forget me. Huh? No, Michio, wait! Here's the monitor. Hmm? Huh? You're awake. Do you feel okay? Sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? No? Was I dreaming? Sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say now. Right? And so, after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness is mixed with yours. But if I summoned her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really? You think? That her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? Hold on a minute. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin. Right, like this. Good. Now do as I do. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there. Ooh. It's here. Now, is this the spirit of Michio? Yeah, but would you ask the spirit? Alright. Are you Michio Shiraishi? O Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi? Said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see then. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, how much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? $4.90. That's right. Well, seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Umichika Nejima's hideout, and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Where's the hideout? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please tell me the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. This goes, no. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Alright, Ario. Gotta move on and check out that address. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep the area. Just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. We had another question, though. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you know where the talisman that you had is? He does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. Ask him. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? So she did carry it with her. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Oh, she had it with her. There was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. That means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated. Who would do that? It would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did. The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run. If it was a hit and run, wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or something else. Even if so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that? The talisman really is so special. Aria mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? Excuse me. It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. I mean, we could also just go to the bridge and ask them. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I'll try. Who is responsible for the hit and run? Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you know who was behind the hit and run? She says she knows. That's a relief. If she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh, so that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder. Namigaki. Huh? Namigaki? What? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You two know him? We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What the hell is he planning without his curse stone? He said he'd be waiting near Ryokoku Bridge. Also, cruise bearer, yes. Which would make our good friend detective here a cruise chaser. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the bastard who killed Michio. I like how they're like, what could he possibly do without a curse stone? Like a knife, a gun, some fists, a baseball bat with some nails in it. Dozens of things he could do that aren't supernatural that would also silence these two. I mean, I hope he doesn't, but like, Yako, this should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. All right. Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jonoichi. So sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. So much I wanted to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? No. You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Sorry. It's just Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried to talk with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. I was thinking about all the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? Feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously, I mean seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever, I just wanted you to live. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, then I have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real fool's procession, or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Other than the punch thing, really. Alright, sending her off, okay? Oh, wait. Look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. Right, when did I do that? Seems she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh. Please, don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. Let's see, then. Michio, you can hear my voice. Let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. Save, right? It's gotta be. It's the only thing that could work there. Thank you. Though, I don't really want you to punch me. So live a long life, okay? See you later. Live long, because I don't want to get punched yet. Well, to the bridge, where I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It's like there was part of me that had no control over something. Almost like, yeah. Yeah, I think he made so many enemies he didn't want to get punched in the afterlife. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. There's still something that's bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. If there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. Maybe an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Susumi? His name is not difficult. Why do I get it wrong every time? I stumble over it every single time. It is not difficult. It's not a hard name. Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident. That's true. But it's also, I play enough games that it's not uncommon to me. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. Well, I'm glad we're bringing him with us, because I definitely don't trust this guy with the bridge. But having an adult with us helps a whole bunch. I think he's a lot less likely to try to stab us with him here. Whoa, you didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already. Yeah, absolutely seems like something he was going to try to do was just steal it back. This is the bastard who ran over Michio and drove away. If that's true, then why does he... There's a lot of traffic around here, and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. Here it's not healthy. It's true. We should let him take care of this. Yeah, honestly, I agree. Any birds around? Yep. Mockingbird number 11 discovered. Green stem? There you go. The Chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. Well, leave this to me, okay? Utaro's visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. Yeah, like he was gonna mug us for a stone or something. I don't have any ill intentions. Bullcrap! I wanted to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? We, met once. Yeah. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once? I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, so he thinks he can undo what he's done by bringing back Michio. A selfish reason, but in the end, would I be opposed to that? I don't know. What would I have thought if I met him last night? If you don't know, I'll tell you, and you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Did you just get your license recently, We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find out who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop, stay away from me. Damn it. Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. No kidding. The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him, covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, despite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Good, honestly. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. Again, good. You killed someone. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the area associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. I love the concept that to cure him of the darkness in his heart and the tension and nervousness he had because he killed somebody, he went out and killed a bunch of people so that he could resurrect that person. That makes perfect sense. That clears everything. Fight fire with more fire, stronger fires. I see. That's right. I'm not a bad man. I mean, it was not intentionally murdering of her, to be fair. If you took out the whole part of you were planning on killing people, and in fact did kill at least one person with your curse stone to resurrect them, you might be able to pull the, yeah, I killed someone, but like it was an accident and I'm gonna go do my time. But like, no, you actively were avoiding that. And you were planning on killing a ton of people to resurrect one person? No. I wanted to turn myself in. It was the girl who tempted me. Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who's with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. No, you were driving. You cannot blame everything on her. You absolutely cannot. To say she was involved is absolutely true, especially with the hiding of the case. But the murder's on you. Well, that may not be exactly... Just riding passenger in a car involved in involuntary vehicle manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself, but according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report inaction. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. Yeah, it would have to be her. That's the only woman we've seen around. What? An art student named Ayame Tono? Whoa, are you absolutely sure of that? What point would there be in lying to you now? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. Oh, is that his heckin'... I'd like to meet the parents who raised... What's wrong, Inspector Tsutsumi? You're drenched in sweat. No. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up, I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the record of fates in scroll. Got that? Okay, we will. Come with me. Whoa. Well, let's get going. Yeah. Stare off into the middle distance. Oh boy. Manhunt, let's do this. We're approaching nighttime. We've always gone top-down before, so we're going to continue it. Poor Chief. His daughter sucks. From HQ to all bureaus. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled offender Bumichika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. To be fair, while I have no doubt that he has every right to be nervous and stressed and whatnot right now, like, raising a kid only goes so far. At some point, they are definitively their own person. You could raise somebody to be really kind and nice and generous and whatnot, but, like, at some point they choose whether they are that or not, whether they were raised that way or not. To say that how you raise a kid has no impact. If you raise somebody really trashy, really garbage, really violently, statistically speaking, they're gonna end up kind of violent and messed up. But, like, there's no guarantee of anything good or bad. That's true. Something else can also screw them up. Absolutely. Yes. But at the same time, I mean, he just got hit with a bombshell. Of course he's going to freak out about it, like, rightfully so. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Damn it, you got out of there too? Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. Former Yasuda Garden. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. Got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. Say that, but it hasn't happened. Oh, I changed my shirt. Boss, no need for a BO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff your pit stank? Wait, is that not what you were doing? I don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. It'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. Hell no, not even for your career. Huh, you sure are eyeing me up, boss. Don't tell me you got a thing for me. No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stare. Let's hope we can keep it going. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch a breath. It's been a slightly busy day. The rest of the town's crawling with police. Okay, so we'll have something else in the surroundings later. No. Damn you, Nejima. Where the hell did you go? So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? Figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima was circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked like he just did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. Alright, cool. If we're like plus or minus like a half hour when we get to the end, cool. But if we're plus or minus like an hour or two, I'll do it another day. It's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. Yeah, if it's short enough, I'll go long. But if it's gonna be, and especially because it's a Saturday, got time. See, there's something bothering me about that. We had every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Makes you wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? I mean, he's slimmed down, but it's only been half a year since he made parole. Did he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point. That means the photo we've got is useless. No, we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Hi, boss. Break time it is. Alright, well. Damn me, Nejima, where the hell did you go? Trees. Trees, right? Huh? Hey, boss. Huh? I think here's someone coming from those bushes over there. Hey, sounds good. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello? Is anyone there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey you, let me ask you something. And how can I help you two fine gents? Huh, do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Afraid you ain't gonna charm me in with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old timer. Nothing hard to get, huh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? It's like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again, boss. I'll say that again. Boss put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough, Ario. You'll set them off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you've glared at them like that all day, I can't say I blame him. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. With a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. Did he just admit that he was a bad person anyway? Like, if you actually weren't who we're looking for, why would you... It is a nasty piece of work, alright, but maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Ario, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Whee! Crap, he's running away! Wait! I'll go after him. You get back up. Hey, I'm on it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. There we go. Go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Now, you really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed my ass. We know what the curse you're packing is capable of. We also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can it not, though? We did see the lantern. Can't do shit in daylight, huh? What do you think I am? Some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician! Wait, can black magic really do that? Like Howley Pen. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and his curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Oh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that UI is out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now, I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Honestly, I say just shoot him now, but folks are starting to gather. It's no surprise given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosives, you won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? The people definitely care more about finding gossip around than they do their own health. It's absolutely true. Now he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. And if you try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard or even talk him down. We just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works, or I'll be flying blind. Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. Ario, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa, easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If you really am unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. A damn good officer. Fuck me, you've got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will all be over. I'm not worried. My boss will take the hit. Nejima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hell-bent on revenge? If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first I gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face. We gotta keep him talking. Fine, Ario put the gun away. Right. But I'm ready to tackle him if he makes any sudden moves. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. I can breathe a little easier now. Alright, let's hope he cools off now that he's lowered his gun. No sudden moves now. But the same thing's going through Ario's head right now. Don't take your eyes off this guy for a second, Ario. Got it. That massacre you told me about on the phone, did you mean it? Every word? Don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah, and how are you going to pull it off? I'm not going to tell you, dumbass. I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. Just wanted to make sure you'd really, really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More, more, more! You son of a bitch, ain't you? Oh, I'm not done. Just wait to see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. It's not gonna happen. You've got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Oh, that was about the daughter? Oh, okay, yeah. Now that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. You have the curse stone for the one-sided reed? Of course I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Oops, better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. Also, A7, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. How are you doing tonight? How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you on to them, didn't they? Puffed up teacher Araishi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curses and black magic ain't as different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal power. You sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. What's in you, Nejima? Don't you know the one-sided reed is a fake dropped in with the rest? Give it a rest. I've tested it myself. Use that thing on people, son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess. You're back to your old tricks. Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night. So you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Not enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. Would have gotten a little bitch eventually, I just didn't have the time. Hey, beforehand, huh? Interesting. Think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. And I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why do you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. Keep them talking. Okay. He definitely wants to talk about black magic. What's it been, Nijima? 20 years since you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? Didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. Can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough putting all that work from no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Nejima. Who is it that you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it that you spent 20 years chasing? The mother of that baby, ain't it? The partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. Then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident, but either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. We might be provoking you with this. That might be bad. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? Seeing for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rites of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, and... well, God, you're so frickin' stupid! It's another great face, huh? Is that really what you think? It's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. But, damn it, for a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. Tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. Did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. He knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it was the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Well, I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. Grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual. Black magic that could bring Shino back. He was right. Not exactly. See, who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me all right. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual didn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh, hell no. You mean that baby? I'm right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You gotta be kidding me! You're telling me that wasn't her kid, that was her, in the flesh. Welcome back, Ramen. Normal things and normal revelations are happening. The hell I am. That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. Yeah, it's always the monkey's paw. The hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them to pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness, give me back her warmth, give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eyes and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd just love her just the same. It's not, like, I don't even think I could wrap my mind around that. Like, not defending this guy. He murdered a bunch of people. But I don't think I could realistically wrap my mind about what if the person you romantically love the most turned into a baby all of a sudden. Yeah, that's certainly a time. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the Rite of Resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works, as proof. And what happens if you get the same result? If Yoshino comes back as a baby again? Also, if that baby is still alive, then you can't resurrect them. They're still living. So... Shut up. Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Persons of interest updated. Yeah, I can imagine. Fuck. Didn't like that. Doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to why? I figured you could use it. Put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. You just wanted more people to die. You seriously got your curse locked into several hundred people. One hell of a curse on your packet. Those things sure ain't made equal. They're really not. Of course you got the nasty one of all the shitty luck. Huh, told I pulled a good one. Told by who? Whoops, I've said too much. When only the bastards get the SSR luck and gotchas. You know what? Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, he's still talking. Fine, keep your mouth shut, but I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day, it's bullshit, just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. You really could pull the plug at any time. You'd have done it by now. Now there's the Susumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. Are you sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? But when did you... Hey, Ario. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nejima. Hey, boss. Hey, need someone over here. Ah, crap. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see it to him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit. You're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. Hello. Oh, but that would be taking my eyes off of him. Oh, this is such a bad idea. Huh? What the? Oh, back up. The hell's she doing here? Our eyes just met. It's bad, real bad. Why'd you have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. But I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit. Boss, where are you looking? What are you doing looking over the place? Focus. Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. Ayami, get away! Ah. Well. Ayami Tono. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Huh? But Dad? Ayami, don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Get over here. Get off, you're hurting me. Stay right where you are or she dies. Get back here. Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. Oh. Piece of shit took Ayami hostage and ran off with her. After him, we can't let him get away. I'm sure that was the correct and good ending. Definitely. Suspect has evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage. Right, Ark. Gotta say, boss. We really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. My fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. You can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. Hope so. Can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah, we're trying to get a hold of her since this morning. She just shows up there? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Nanagaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's just see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. I'm tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. Mitsumame? That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol's just got a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. Okay. Did we not screw it up? Oh. Well, she might have had a curse stone. Wait, but it's not nighttime. Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Umichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yashida Gardens, beaten to death. I mean, good. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. Ah, somebody got aura-ora'd hard. The deceased possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Please continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Completely dead. Just to expedite things, Ramen, that one is there a way, if I go back and pick another option, does that play out differently, or is that how that one plays out for now? Because it does seem to lead to another one. Okay. Gotcha. Then I'm going to do this one for now, and we'll see what we get with other stuff as we go. Because this is still a new one for us, so either way. South Raigetsui Bridge, or Street. Oh, here, yeah. Now we're supposed to be finding that record of fates, the in-scroll thing, but sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Onmyoji Simon Tsuchi Mikado to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, but the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Now then, can we really just barge in there and expect it to go well? So this is the Heihaku Soap's headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwoman high-ranking? Isn't the most important person in the company the president? I'm not sure. But she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? You can't just waltz in there and ask if she knows what about the in-scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Is that your working style, Mio? Yeah, well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going about myself. Scared as if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. Don't mind going big and taking a chance. Yeah, there's the Yako I know. Alright, well. Oh, hello, you were very close. Oh, Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forgot his name. Alright, apparently never heard from Nagagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then it's only instructions. Well, guess we're in a tight spot then. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous, and there's so many unknowns. Must be so tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Nope, let's go for it. Sure, we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. I'll say, Topaz. Bye, Topaz. Enjoy the lurk. Hey, Mia, you know? Yeah? You might not look it. You got a bold side. A little reckless, even. Huh? You think? suppose things not going to plan is just part of life in this world. I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. Like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh, yeah, thanks. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. Wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on edge. The inspectors Asumi have let that Nejima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh. For all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. Wouldn't it? Alright. Shall we? Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe our private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case... Haku was no good. I don't know if we have any other options. Origin suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. In which case, is waiting for a secretary the only thing we can do? Well, that was a short-lived chapter. Yep, that sure was a short-lived chapter. I don't know if anything would have changed around here, but I'm going to do another lap of these. Oh, it's going to uncheck stuff, isn't it? Damn you. Checks out. Nothing. Yeah, I was just about to go back to darkness, because, like, darkness is clearly in that factory. Like, very clearly in that factory. I don't know what we would have done that would have changed something in here. We learned a little bit about a pen, but we still haven't even actually picked up the pen. Yeah. Cleaning supplies, yep. Yeah, fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Oh, okay. Soapy mop acquired. Cool. Clean in one swipe. Soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Okay, so we're the girlfriend. Fiance? Sorry, fiance. This is what I look like. Right, yeah, this is me. I know this face. Something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. Now what I look like. Next I have to remember my name. So a woman with this face in my memories. Come on, I need my name. Oh, I forgot. I totally don't remember her name. But we absolutely have her in persons of interest. I do not remember her name. Ozawa. Chozawa. Mayu Chozawa. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Mysterious woman, Mayu Chozawa. Name is Mayu Chozawa. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiance. Wait. What I saw was from my past, then Hajime is... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and just let him know that I'm okay. Excuse me. I feel a little better now that I've remembered who I am. Find a way out of here. But it's so dark, though. My eyes are adjusting, but I still can't see well. Must be some kind of light around here. Switchboard, from electricity. Looks like the light on the ceiling is on, but it's still so dark. Oh, there's dirt all over the bulb. Time for that mop to make another appearance. Really? The light was on, the bulb was just so dirty you couldn't see? That's awful. That is a grimy bulb. There, it's a little brighter now. Should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. That's so grody. Switchboard. Okay. Strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. This place is a factory. These may be their products. There's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. Shelf. Wish you could find some tools or something. No such luck. Try the drawers, starting from the top. Nope, totally empty. Huh? It's the last drawer. It's different from the others. Padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? Okay. Yeah, that'll be the last resort. Fair. I'll fix this. Stationery. Pen. Don't really need it. Take the pen. Top drawer. Nothing. Middle drawer. Note. Bottom drawer. A bird. A delinquent penguin. Nah, is this stuck on something? If my memories weren't so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. Oh, it doesn't even count? Okay. It is 4 chemicals. We are looking for a 4-digit number. I don't know how that would translate to it right now, but it is 4. This paper. Air duct to the ceiling, factory at some point, crawl through to escape, don't see a way to get to it. Folding chair, all alone in the middle of a room. Pass down. There's something on the floor here. Oh hey, was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. Beckoning light. What is this? It's terrible regret, resentful memories flowing into my mind. Evil ones, the curse bearers, kill them all by their own bane. You acquire the power of the curse stone, the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Press the use curse button when you wish to kill your target. The murderous impulse sweeps into my soul like thick black tar. Files updated. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right, earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. It's the same password as my luggage. I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, that is correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone. Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Damn, my body won't move. Oh. Oh, you are awake. Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You... me? Shit, you tricked me. Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the ones who hurt Hajime. All you want. I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman? Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop. Get away from me. Great. Another... Well... Still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from this conversation. She does not seem to know where it is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi, the same. Yes, was unexpected, but... You really did something to Hajime. I'm fading. Shake your head to stay awake when you begin to lose consciousness. I'm shaking, man. I don't know how much more I can shake this. Maybe big sweeps? I don't know. Maybe it's a nod? I'm trying, man. Maybe I have to use the mouse? Oh, yeah, you can go nuts with the mouse. Okay. I have to keep listening. I don't know how you're supposed to do that with a controller. Araishi, yes, exactly as planned. As for why, I expect, yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. Yeah, just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? Oh, baiting again. Yes, I'll be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah yes, that is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I have changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. Ah, balls. Can't hold on any longer. It better be in the files, because if they mentioned it earlier, I don't remember. That's right, I remember now. I feel like she, more than anyone in this game, has... And I haven't even played the games. Technically, that's a lie. She has a very Zero Escape character design, right? As somebody who's technically played like 2 hours of the first one on an emulator over a decade ago. That's right, I remember now. That man is Takumi Yamioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. Better in game. Spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... Oh... Okay. He suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Haku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. I wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. Ah, crap. If there's anything special about them, or if he was heir to anything. I thought it was so strange. I didn't give him any specifics. Then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. This is a bit harsh tonight, thank you. So distraught that I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then, Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. Thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. Spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. Now I remember everything. It was Haihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Persons of interest updated. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Haihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime. Excuse me. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. And I could hiccup. What burden were you carrying this time? You're targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't even tell me? I mean, it's probably his birthright. It's probably that he had the scroll. No, Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Haihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourselves involved in, I'm sure you had good reason. We're gonna take them all for all they got. Just you wait and see. Good. Fuck them. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. 1946. Oh yeah, Takumi said something about this. Said he put something in here and locked it. There's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? Yeah. 1, 9, 4, 6. Well. Yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Haihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is it another side effect of the drug or something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. I'm not interfering with things. What is this thing? Well, guess I might as well pull it out. And it sort of looks like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in, where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. Never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power in the phone line. Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. I need the phone number for a fax machine to send this to. What am I going to do about that? Well, now we know what the pen's about. A pen, now I can write a message. Kind of quick. Better check that it actually works. And what? I don't know where the papers were. Wait, this is that thing. What? Hajime, thanks for waiting. Now, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. Huh? You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. I can argue with that. You're not meeting with that girl today? You know me, I mean. Nah, she's off doing who knows what. Too bad. Just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her. Looks like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. Can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up. Talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all. You might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh, she must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details, but she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? He's related to who? Ah, sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has the piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? Mayu, how do you know that? I forgot how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you're the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Well... Getting 0.4... Jeez, ugh. You're getting optimum. I'm so sorry. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans. If something was giving you a bad feeling about it, you need to be careful. Yeah, yep, understandable. Alright. That's all I know, though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then why are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. That's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds that were seen in Honjo. Huh? They came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? The urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. And maybe a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. Feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them's a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. That's so dumb. Well, that was shockingly important memory stuff. Right. He's trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Haihaku wanted? Mockingbird number 3. Plot relevant, super important Mockingbird. What do we have as items now? Mop, soap, and Curstone. Okay, we need paper of some sort. Bunch of garbage in the corners. Guess that the term is used very often. Yeah, nothing. Hey, me. No, Maya, this isn't time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch. I'm gonna get out of here in no time. Let's think here. Yeah. Manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the stories about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up in reminiscing. Like strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the box. This place is the factory, maybe the products. Look like it's just a bunch of junk, but I search elsewhere. Useful on the desk. Pen and phone number for fax machine. I don't know how she'd get a phone number. And we have a pen. And tip is totally dry. Can we fix with nail polish remover? Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this one is one of Haiku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. No nail polish remover. So it's about soap. Could be. There it is, nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Alright, so if I use this... use on pen. Okay, but the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. Should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Alright. Need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine. I have a pen and some paper. Now all I need is a phone number I can send a fax to. Do I know of anyone that has a fax machine? Why? I mean, I do, but do we know the number? I don't know if we even have it here. I think I might have to... Yeah. Did kind of wonder why they'd let us go back to our house. Fax machine. Send images. Fax machine. 6-3 blank blank blank. Man, is everything okay? Oh, that's just something I wanted to check. So. Okay. Presumably, even though we only saw the 6-3, he gets the rest of the info. Does it show her name? It does. Cool. Number is 6-3. Happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind. I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Heihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... not that park. What's the bridge we were at for it? We have access to. We had access to candy. Oh, it's that one. That's right. My curse echo is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Hoonji Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. Alright. The machine has sent it to is connected. It should be sent. Now wait, please, somebody. Oh, good luck. Fax machine. Oh, the phones. Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. You shouldn't answer it though, right? Hello? Shigema residence? Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Speaking. Oh, this is the fax machine. Amazing. So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail. Am I right? This is the future. Didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but what does it say? What's it say? It says, help. I'm trapped in a Heihaku soaps warehouse or factory near Hoonji Bridge. Huh? Heihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Heihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. The bridge. Oh, that's a factory. After looking around, it determined the abandoned factory is indeed Heihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Hoonji Bridge. Everything lines up. The person who faxed us for help is in there. Let's find out if there's nothing. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Alright, so then we go back down here. Presumably. Will someone come and save me? I hope. Just remember that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived, ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyway. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. But I have no use for some shitty rite. Excuse me, and that's the truth, Hajime. I think I've done all I can do. All that's left now is to wait. Okay, so that ended that. Does that mean still more here? This isn't ended. Right, something changed. Yeah, go over there. Why isn't he going there? You got the facts, right? Yeah. I don't think there's anything else we had to do here. So it might be done. Mission investigation. That one's definitely done. That one's still lit up too. I feel like there's at least one bad end we can get here. One of them is probably going to this guy. Hope you can bad end. Oh, okay. Good dear, then we should relook at this. Yeah, so we get a bad end here. Yeah, it's still technically progress, even if it's not, you know, forward progress. So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see, how do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? That's why I was pursuing the Rite of Resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. You two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. Well, sorry, this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back, but we've already decided not to use the Rite of Resurrection. So, seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know? We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for your understanding. Ooh, I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Oh, Yako? Oh no, did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Well. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. Sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over or I'll have to take it by force. What? Oh. Why? Are you... No, she's here again. I don't understand. Wait! It was just an accident. I swear I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. Well, you're already too late. Go. So the performance, yes. It's not real credits. After this, Fumichi Nejima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. From that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Cool. I mean, not cool. Bad, but, you know. Ending 1. Michio's Grudge. Hey, we got an ending! We're done with the game. We can... No, obviously not. Alright. Good to know. So we have these two to deal with. Oh, that's not lit up anymore. Okay, cool. I didn't notice that before. We could definitely play that one differently. I'm not sure if this will change anything for now. I don't think anything's happened that would change this. I'm gonna give it a quick check, but obviously playing the detective route slightly differently might be the option. Okay. And there's no one else around here. Cool. So that's definitely not the one. One guy. Let me add to this one. Oh, damn it. What is it? That person coming this way. What, the tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Okay. Oh. You're Gamyota's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Kurosuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Yumioka. Oh. Mewtwo is not who he should be working for, right? Do we even have a thing on him? We don't, do we? Yeah, we don't even have a heckin' thing on him. But he's the, like, nameless, nobody's seen him head of this department, right? Well, pants. He's been trying to avoid contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. How have things been since we last met? She just says with her with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Blah. Yeah, she's been keeping at it. Cheating people? You gotta tell me what happened. In a case from a while back, a family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated. A psychic named Suiken Gamyodo suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyota's manager during the case. It's pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamyoto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood and the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. Yeah, no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go. Gamyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. What might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an Omyoji named Simon Shuchi Mikado? Beg your pardon? Miss Kurosuzo, how do you... So you do know about it? See, if that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there! Good! Hell yeah! Cavalry arrives! If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. But, Mayu Chozawa, what are you doing here? Huh, Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just happen to have some business with Haihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Haihaku, after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You worked for Haihaku? What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure? Good, screw this guy. He is definitely the most evil non-curse bearer. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? Better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Wow, seeing a bunch of adults surrounding another adult like this is pretty wild. She is Mayu Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. Thought they were only like that on TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life, too. Excuse me again. But Mio is amazing, too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyoto was connected with Haihaku. So I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Haihaku who obtained the Record of Fate and passed it on to Ariashi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Suiden Gamyoto's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the Records of Fate from Mr. Ariashi. It's then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. And who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had not learned from Ariashi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. Or we had learned, that is all. Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying! I must ask that you please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako, it's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyoto was none other than the queen of Haihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have a strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. Well, it's somewhat shameful. If you require proof, then so be it. What, so that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yako here is more than her. And who? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. If they were a Haihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. To think Shigo Oki was so talented. Haihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Record of Fate to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. And you know about the Record of Fate Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection in the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right, the Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Simon Tsuki Mikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections? reveal that. Really? So we have to talk to other people to, convince him to speak. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's Curse-Stone like I promised. Curse-Stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you are a man of your word. Well, first, I've got some questions about the Curse-Stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier, you said that Haihaku have collected 6 Curse-Stones already. 6? I want to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. Why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you said, you'd have no problem saying which Curse-Stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good. And what else? Mayu Chozawa over there has the Beckoning Light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the Ever-Burning Lantern, which you gave to Hideki Arashi. So you consider that one of Haihaku's then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. You have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my Curse-Stone like I promised. Meaning the only Curse-Stones you have is the Whispering Canal. It inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinoshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee no less. No, there you're mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single Curse-Stone. Right? We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves is too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. So, therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It's our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive their curses. What? It is possible Shogo Oki came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe that Haihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That's the truth, whatever you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Oki's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Could it really be? Then it wasn't Haihaku who put the idea in Umichika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either? Nejima, the only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Arashi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? It's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Suguru? Good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. Afraid we have no information in that regard either. If you heard enough about curse stones, I have nothing else to tell you. Well, I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. That's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed, though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? Do you really think you can get away without answering now? But I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator? What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell you both, you and our friend from Haihaku over there. Now any of you have attempted it yet, but it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. What? I actually tested it with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. Inspector Susumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Susumi must be a curse bearer himself. Yeah, we did know that. Ah. Or did they not know that? So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse. Exactly, so they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Heihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there's a curse bearer among them. That damn Arashi, how could he not know this? Must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. It's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Susumi later. If you know Inspector Susumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. But he can't well, he's talking for her, I guess. Who and where Simon Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections? I can't reveal that. Still, then we prefer I expose to the public how Gamyoto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense. I understand. From the results of our independent research, torturing people, I found that Simon Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. What? So that's why you were after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. Right, he did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Ah, talismans? Let's see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. That's why you questioned me about the things he inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman. Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant from Simon Tsuchimikado. What? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chizawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. Let's see. If we can get both of the talismans, we'll know the location of the Record of Fate's Yin scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talisman for now, okay? Right, no need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one, I almost let it slip. Yeah, I believe that. Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today, since you went along with all our questions nicely. Really? Really? He kidnapped you, drugged you, tortured you, didn't technically kill your husband, but probably would have, and you're just going to be like, he answered our question. Live fast, die hard. With the information you have. What the hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram! It's all our business as well, so I should be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Susumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. But so if he has it for any length of time, does that mean he's a curse bearer? Or should he have immediately given it? Let's take our leave, madam. With this, we'll be freed from the troublesome curses ourselves. I actually forgot she was here. Straight up forgot she was here. So. Lady and the Investigator. We should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what that investigator's really wanted out of all this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Alright, I got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light. Okay, if you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Susumi without using it? Yeah, sure, if you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. Just remembered, Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Well, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden and the gunshots? You know a girl named Hitomi Okuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after the talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it if they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something. Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I can get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Oh, look at that. You got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did to my Hajime, you hear? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. Just work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Oh, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is. We'll have to check with Inspector Susumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. All coming together. Except for the bridge, where we've messed that up repeatedly. We should probably make sure this can go ahead. Well, we'll go here. If we'll have a bit over an hour left when I finish, then I feel like stopping here is a smart idea. That'll give us at least enough time to do it. So if, let's say, Monday or Tuesday, whatever, we can finish this, we'll have time to do that short, truly awful visual novel, and then we can do an hour or 2 hours of something else. Maybe we can start Fatal Frame, maybe we can do some nut challenges, I don't know. Nut runs, we'll see, but it'll still leave us time for those, while still having enough of this left to sink our teeth into without crossing a point of like, we have to finish now. I feel like that's a solid plan. I appreciate the heads up. It was feeling like we weren't going to get this done in 20 minutes. We're definitely getting places, but I was definitely not getting the vibes of, oh yeah, we'll be done in 20 minutes. Or an hour even. So, yeah, that works. Good for now. I gotta talk with Potts and figure out when Potts is good next week, and that'll help me figure out the rest of the week. I know Potts won't be good Tuesday, so if nothing else, we'll do this Tuesday. Maybe we'll be doing this Monday and something else Tuesday. I don't know. But if nothing else, we'll probably do this Tuesday, because I know Potts won't be free for Resident Evil then. Or the plan for next week is Resident Evil when Potts can do it, and when Potts can't, we're going to do Signalis after we finish this. That's the general plan for next week. I don't know how long Signalis is, but I know it's an indie game, and I don't think it's a really long one. So the hope is we can finish Signalis pretty quick, and then start Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame's really the last big one I want to do before October's over. So if we start Fatal Frame in October, I'm okay if it goes long, because I also really want to play the game. It's the only Fatal Frame that is out now that I've never played. So I really am looking forward to it. So that's the order of things, generally speaking. Tomorrow's Anonymous Code, I will be off next Sunday, because I'm going into the city with my brother and nephew to just play some Pokemon and explore the city. My nephew's never really been to the city. I want to take him to, like, the Nintendo store stuff. Yeah. And find some tasty foods there. Yeah, that's what we got. Yeah, I am looking forward to Resident Evil 6 because I know it's not good. I expect the co-op shooting will be fun and everything else will be... But I'm looking forward to it. We have extra shoutouts today. We have Birdie dropping the 67-month Tier 3 resubscription. Bananas. Atelier are dropping their 63-month and G money for the heckin' raid. And then they had to rush right out to the mall. I hope they got what they were looking for. Hope they made it in time, actually, is more of the thing. And everyone in chat hanging out, hopefully having a good time. That's what we got going. So yeah, that's the plan for the upcoming week or so. That's what we got today. Gotta sell them monster. Cool. It is cool. Ugh. And
when I die, I want you to wipe the hard drive on my computer.
Just felt fitting. It just works. But yeah.
Moe moe kyun.
Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. This has been Viper S of Viperland, and I will see you all next time.